All right. 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 Looks like we are about ready. All right. Looks like we are about ready. So, what's going on here is that we've been what's going on here is that we've been
sort of building
what's going on here is that
building a little draft deck here.
building
And we have to cut some
cards
cards before we can
have to cut some cards.
put this in a good place.
Have to cut some
And
cards.
most of these cards are super new to me, so
most of these cards are super new
yeah,
to
we'll
me.
just see how it goes.
Most of these cards are
I remember this one from
see how it goes.
I believe it was Kaladesh or
I remember this
something.
one
It's
from,
always a great finisher, and I don't
Kaladesh or
know
something.
like
It's
how
always a
good the
great
artifacts
finisher.
are in this set.
And I don't
So
know like how good the artifacts
I'm
are
just
in
gonna
this
keep it
set,
as
so
sort of protection against the unknown, I suppose.
I'm just gonna keep it as sort of protection against the unknown, I suppose. I'm just gonna keep it as.
What else? Same true Maul. We have some sort of synergy with the cat. We have Pride
Same true
Malkin.
Maul. We have some sort of synergy with the
Feline
cat.
Sovereign.
Pride Malkin.
Protection from dogs. So we want to keep those cats.
Sovereign.
This instant I saw
So we want to keep
looks
this cat.
amazing.
This instant I saw looks amazing.
Yeah.
Looks amazing.
So let's see. What do we want to cut here?
So
Test and training is a little bit. Test and training is a little bit nonsensical here. Spore Weaver seems amazing, though obviously better in not aggressive deck, but this is just I feel like too good to not have. So it can help us if we're getting overrun in the air.
So it can help us if we're getting overrun in the air.
Probably want to cut some of these big ones. Probably won't have this many high drops. This I don't count as a high drop, as it obviously becomes really good.
As it
later on.
becomes really good. As it
Later on.
becomes really good. As it
Later on.
becomes really good. As it
Later on.
All right. All right.
I like the sword. Sword seems to always be good.
I like the sword.
Makes these 3/3s into 4/4s, activating drowsing.
Makes these 3/3s into 4/4s.
I really like the Feline Sovereign on its own.
I really like the Feline
Whenever one or more cats you control become damage, play this trap to one artifact or
Whenever one or more
charm.
cats you control.
Yeah, it just seems very good, even with only a few amount of cats.
Very good. Even with
Only a few amount of cats, still cats. So besides this Hellcat Punisher, we top at 4. We probably don't even want to play that. If we cut that, then we top at 4. You can probably cut a land. What do we want to cut?
4. You can probably cut
Probably
a.
a.
You can probably
Oh,
cut
that's
a land.
tricky.
You can probably
Oh, that's
cut a.
tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
1, 2, 3, 4,
12, 13.
5, 6, 7, 8.
They want to cut a red
10,
land, I
1, 2, 3,
suppose.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They want to cut a red land.
Give it a go. See what happens.
Give it a go. See what happens. Give it a go. See what happens. Give it a go. See what happens.
Right, Renacro deck, we play first, obviously. This is
Right, Renacro deck, we play first, obviously.
sort of bad,
Right,
but
Renacro deck, we play first,
I like 3 lands.
Sort of bad, but
Preferred actions.
Sort of bad, but
Preferred actions.
Sort of bad, but preferred actions. Sort of bad, but preferred Our opponent doesn't seem to think so. 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 The video. I don't know why this camera keeps reconfiguring itself. I don't know why this camera after every time I configure it. It's a little bit weird. After every time I configure it. Let's just go ahead and after every time I configure it. Let's just go ahead and like that and that and like that and that and like that and that. That looks a little better. Great. That looks a little better. We didn't have any non-creature, non-land card. We didn't have any non-creature, non-land card. That's a 1/2 flyer. We didn't have any non-creature. Deal with that. 1/2 flyer. We didn't have any non-creature. Deal with that. 1/2 flyer. I really like the idea behind this card. I really like the idea behind this card. I really like the yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Pumping other creatures for a turn. Pumping other creatures for a turn. Seems very good. Pumping other creatures for a turn. Seems very good. Pumping other creatures for a turn. Seems very good. Pumping other creatures for a turn. Sort that. Sort that. Hobble. Attack with all. Hobble. Attack with all. Is that worth? Probably. Just keep the pressure on, I suppose. Just keep the pressure on, I suppose. And let's say you have to block that one. And let's say you have to block. Really mad at that point. And let's say you get the damage in. Okay. You get the damage in. Okay. See what you got? I think the opponent is pretty much on the back foot here. See what you got? I think the opponent is pretty much on the back foot here. See what you got? I think the opponent is pretty much on the back foot here. See what you got? I think the opponent is pretty much on the back foot here. See what you got? I think the opponent is pretty much on the back foot here. See what you got? I think the opponent is pretty much on the back foot here. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. The sound is not doing the right thing. The sound is not doing the right thing. The sound is not doing the right thing. Sure. The sound is not doing the right thing. Sure. The sound is not doing the right thing. Sure. Sure. Just deal 2 damage on. Let's see. Pikachu. Just deal 2 damage on. Let's see. Pikachu. You have trample. I can force some damage through. Trample. I can force some damage. Try doing that. Yes. Try doing absolutely. Yes. Back with everything. 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 Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. I guess we'll take out the Primal Can. Sure. I guess we'll take out the I guess we'll take out both of them then. I guess we'll take out both of them then. Nice. Nice. That's not really gonna help you now. That's not really gonna help you now. Okay. It's not really gonna help you now. Okay. There was something flyers. There was something flyers. There was something flyers. Short sword seems good here. There was something flyers. Short sword seems good here. There was something
Short sword seems cool. Should probably agree to try to pick in another one though. Should probably agree to try to pick in another one though. There's a lot of one toughness creatures. I'm gonna probably take in this and remove toughness creatures. Crash through. Have a little arsonist in there. I think might be good. Have a little arsonist in there. I think might be good. Have a little arsonist in there. I think might be good. Have a little arsonist in there. I think might be good. Have a little arson there. I think might be good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is currently draft. Mm-hmm. This is currently draft for the draft. Well, this is the first draft we have in 21. Well, this is the first draft we have in 21. Well, this is the first draft we have in 21. Well, this is the first draft we have in 21. Well, this is the first draft we have in. I have to fix my sound. I have to fix this program. I have to fix this program. Wants to divert. Alright, this should help a little bit. Ah. Yeah. Thank you, my love. The echo should be fixed now. Had a little trouble. Yeah, I can't keep a non-land hand. That's not how this game works. Alright. Sure. You got it. Thank you. That's mighty nice of you. Human rogue. I guess. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each soul count on Malefic Scythe. And just the battlefield with the soul count. Whenever equipped creature dies, it gets more counters. Alright. I guess we can't actually just keep taking damage, so. Unfortunately, we can destroy that artifact. It becomes too powerful. It seems very good indeed. Could gain a life with this, but I think it's just better getting a very large creature out. Counter. Sword. God, I love short sword. I feel like it's always been good in Magic. When Crypt Lurker enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature or discard a creature card. If you do, draw a card. You did not, though. Now, this is not an instant. But I guess I can offer the trade. And because he's probably going to take that, isn't he? Because he gets to put a counter on this. And he thinks he's going to get to keep it. But he's not. So yeah, let's do that. It's probably the easiest way to get rid of it. Or he may not take the trade. In which case that is also fine.
Not gonna block that. Alright. Is this Razha winning? Yes, no, maybe. 3, 6, 8. Okay, nothing to be flashed in. I don't know if there's any double strike things in this set at all. I'm gonna bring out this kitty cat. See what happens. Trample, sure. Seems like an eggs and basket situation. Yep, still that. Does cat. Okay, so if I do that, he has to check the trait. I can just play Destructive Tampering. That doesn't have flying. Easy. Frankie Four Fingers. It seems like a relatively good hand. Just need to draw him a land and we're good. We have no other 1-drops that are green. Right, seems pretty straightforward. Next time, get a 4/4 with Drowsing attack. I think Drowsing Pteranodon is a very good magic card. The fact that you can just equip a sword to itself makes it very easy to use. I could just can excel with that for... No, wait, I cannot do that yet. I can, however, attack. I can add this. This has to happens at the beginning of combat. I could trade the ogre, deal 5 damage. Oh, but this has death touch. Okay. But he wants to block something for sure. Maybe we just attack, let him take a pick, and maybe play Sharptooth Mauler. Get +1 with one counter. It's pretty good. Nice, he says. Let's pump out some more damage. Oh, that's a magic card. He had 2 of them. Nice.
Very nice. Whenever you draw your second card each turn until each turn, it's fine. You get a lot of life there? What happened? Oh, I just didn't do the damage I thought I would do. Right. Right. Okay, nice. Turd Ogre. Guess we can. Just not attack, I guess. Yeah, let's just not attack. So you can still draw destructive tampering at this point. Battle Shaman seems very good. It's basically like it's a creature. It's a very expensive creature for its cost, obviously, but it's like an equipment that keeps equipment itself for free. Now we play this. We Volcanic Salvo. 2 targets. This is lifelink. We really care about that? Probably not. Okay. Good magic card. Permanent you control get hexproof and indestructible. That's gonna make it difficult, yeah. Well, it's just gonna take a waiter then. That's very good. X number of cards in your hand. Creatures you control have base power. Okay. What's the play here? Start trading off. Start with the Bronze Dawn, giving possible, so you just push it with 2 6s. That's not good. How about the things I can trade? Maybe I should just play idle for now until I can actually get out of this, because I feel like the trades are in his favor right now. They might not be though. Let's think about this. No. Oh, I have to for the trigger's sake. Sure. Take action. Pass turn. Benoir Visionary. Okay. What you gonna do now? Guess I'll just plug it. Seems straightforward. Alright, something that lets us attack through things. Awesome. 4. Yep, that's cool. That extra toughness is going to help a lot. To combat. You go. Take action. Go get him. I guess we'll take the Acolyte. And we're ready to do it next round. Easy. Mm-hmm. Baby? You want it? Cool. It's a little tricky. I have a hard time reading how, like, what I view as and what I'm not. I don't think these count for some reason. But it's pretty cool. Hmm? Huh? Hola. Nice. Awesome, baby. Yep. If 1 is good, 2 is very good. I love this card. I really do. Or let's just start attacking with... No, we can't do that. It needs to be 6. Have at it. Battle Rattle Shaman. What a great magic card. And let's get ready for you to go. We're enjoying this. Chill Rail. What is that? Target creature control gets a bunch of power and toughness and fights. Artifact enchantment. You're not an enchantment creature, are you? No. Neither are you. Guess that happens. We take 10, I guess. Ow. Can't really afford to attack, yeah. Probably should not have played that land at all. Yep. Yep. Keep the battle rattles at home. Let the feline sovereign do its work. Pride Malkin. Will it help him? Probably not. Probably not. Well. Creatures offline cannot block this turn. Good game to you.
Do we want to change anything? What did we see? We saw that little annoying one that spawns tokens. Can we do anything about that? Probably not. I like the crash through here though. I don't think we need more late game. This is a very good magic card. Not a lot of removal of fighting. You didn't really do a lot of that though. Is this a if one sword is good, two is better sort of deal? Maybe. Maybe it is right now. Let's give it a shot. Right, let's see. Well, we technically need another land. But opponent goes first, so we're on the draw. That's an acceptable outcome. We have 3 turns to draw land. Just any land. Except the tap one. Should be possible. That's not a land. Okay. It's hard to play Magic without lands for sure. What? What's that? You talking to the stream? I'm not going crazy, don't worry. Well, that's that game. No, yeah, because all the, like, because the videos, like, this is the videos I make, I'm gonna upload them too. Yeah, I think people's gonna find it awkwardly quiet if I don't speak at all.
No, that's not what I meant. It just... I don't know what to...
Well, that ensures that we don't get stumbled upon again. I'll take a life. Jal Royale. He definitely doesn't want to block with that. And if he does, that's fine. This card is pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Even if attacking. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do that. 4, 5. I guess I can do this. Actually just attack him. Swings back for more, I suppose. But we are ahead in the race. It may be wrong. Why'd you see not attack me though? Not sure I like that. He has the one that says kill target tapped creature. So let's just stay back. He has 2 of those instant things that kill target tapped creatures specifically.
Well, we don't have to attack at all, so that's not a problem, I guess. Rambunctious Mutt. Oh no, he killed my sword! It must have been a sideboard card for him. But it's a bad sideboard card if I have this one. Now let's see. I can use 5 mana this turn. Target permanent card. I can get my sword back. That's the thing I desire. Or need another 4/4. I guess I'm gonna just hold for now. It's a little weird, but I think I want to try to block off, trade something. Okay. He still doesn't want to attack. Well, now I don't want to play this just for the sword. That's a very good card, though. 6 damage to you, 6 damage to you, or 6 damage to you and 6 damage to you. Stop this before it even spins. But he has that tap, destroy target creature, which I suppose is fine because I can get it back with Fungal Rebirth. But this is sorcery, so I have to do it now. Cost 6 less. Can I add? I can probably add something to the board and then do it. I can do this. But it does only add green mana. Yeah, so I have to do. Green. Green, red, green. Oh, hold on. I add 3 power and he destroys that. That doesn't work. Does not work. Let's just add this and not do it yet. That can be the right one. Let's do it next round. Because I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to do that. And now I can't. Cool. Sure. I'll take 4 damage. See, now I should have killed it. But he keeps having mana up for exactly the thing that I want him to have mana up for. I don't want to tap my Leaf King Avenger right now. Which is fine, I don't have to. Oh, I could get my sword back and block it indefinitely with this. That does seem great to me. That does change things. 3, 4. Well, he has that thing that I guess I just have to let him kill it. Don't I? Okay, so I deal 6 damage to things. I want to get the flyer. And probably the big one, right? This one doesn't really do anything yet. Let's do that. Oh, the heroic intervention, of course. Oh. That makes things simple, though. Yep. Can't really do anything about that. That sucked. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. I unfortunately think I have to do this. Then I can keep not tagging my Leafkin Avenger. Back to you. Now we can block the Angel indefinitely, which is good. I have to be careful with that though. So what I really want to have happen here is that I attack with this. He probably uses a removal spell on it. Or he blocks. Either way is fine with me. That's the one I was looking for. Now I can sacrifice this. I'll probably do that. That's one of his removal spells. I'm trying to get those out of his hand. And this has to go back on this, but does Pride Malkin have to enter first? Maybe. Probably not, because I have to block this Angel. Yep. That's right. Swift response. I feel like he could be more aggressive. Not that I'm complaining. I would take this and we put a counter. Actually, maybe we just put a counter on this, the spider. Never, ever, ever attack with it. Put it back as an infinite blocker, leaving us to be able to move the sword around. Protection from dogs. Oop. Back to you. This blocks this forever, this blocks that forever. Good game, he says. I don't know if there is an overrun thing in this one. That would be unfortunate, to say the least. What does it say? My end step. Just do that. Hold for now. He just has a one blocker. Let's assume that he has at least one removal spell on hand. So I attack with everything. That cannot be blocked by dogs. It's only the angel that will be able to block. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 19. And you can block one of my things, which will be this one. So next turn, and that has trample. It's very good. He has to put something on this. We'll do that. Next turn we'll play Destructive Tampering and kill him. Well, there's something really good for him happens. Or he has a million removal spells in hand. Oh, now I want to play this first. I also don't know if there is like a Settle the Wreckage or something and stupid like that in this set. Let's find out. Fingers crossed. Say he blocks one of those and kills out my Feline Sovereign. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15. I'm actually a damage short if that's what he does. If he blocks one of my Maulers and kills my Feline Sovereign. Okay, I see what happened there. Do you also have the removal spell? This could turn ugly real fast. Hmm. Three, 6, 10. One short. Hold on. 3, 6, 10. I mean, I could sacrifice this and hope that he doesn't have the removal spell. But then if he does have it, I'm really screwed. Guess I just have to go for it. You can't just assume that your opponent has everything. You have to sometimes make him have it. Oh, like that. Nice. Good game indeed. Very cool. 2-0. One game remaining. We would like to play with our aggro deck. That looks fine. I'm not in a hurry to cycle this right now, because I did have the lands and I did have the creatures I wanted. Search for exactly a 2/2 vigilance thing. Whenever Alpine Houndmaster attacks, I guess where number is the... Okay. So he gets more, where X is the number of other attacking creatures. I mean, I guess I'll trade it, sure. If that's what you want to do. I'm not so keen on keeping this now, though. Yeah. That seems about right. There's that wall. Battle Rattle Shaman. My new favorite card. What are you up to? What are you up to, opponent? Do I just... Looks like I'm just killing this guy, right? Yeah. Now I'm gonna offer the trade here. Just to see if he wants it. If he doesn't, I'll just play Brontodon. He's super passive. That becomes pretty good. That's like a Battle Royale Shaman, sort of. The one. Okay. Guess that happens. Guess it still happens. I guess we'll... It's my end step, yeah. Oh well. It's not looking super good for us right now. Could really use some of that late game stuff here. But he's really aggro. Warded battlements. That's a good card to draw here. Sacrifice that guy, deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker. Five. Yeah. Okay. I guess the problem is you can sacrifice that in his attack step. And it has prowess. Okay. That thing. Just kill my turd ogre. Well, do I then get this, or is this the beginning of my end step? Do I pass my end step now? No. I already chose to go to the end step. Ah, that's so bad. Huh. Okay. Be a sacrifice in response so he doesn't get the 4 life. Of course you do. We can't very well have that happening, so... Well, we are behind, so... that has to happen.
Oh no. That's it. Can't win that one. What do we do here? We try to shoot for some sort of late game? You had the enchantments. So this destroys artifacts, not enchantments. Tricky. I don't think we have to change much. I don't think the deck is bad in that sense. We just have to be able to attack through those warded battlements. Actually, maybe I should have included the second sword instead of crash through, whatever its name is. Let's see, let's get this Hoppelfiend in. Yeah, that dog is what that dog is. I'm happy to trade. I really need to draw lands though. It's the unfortunate end of the scale. Not like this. Not like this. This seems like a very good magic card. 8 damage. 10 damage. Yes. Damn. And no land. Oh well. Bad news is we lose that one. Good news is we get on to a new draft. That's pretty nice Boros aggro deck. That striker, man. Bring me a premier draft. Oh, this is best of one instead of... Yeah, let's try that out. Sounds fun. See what we have here. Grim Tutor. That is a good one. But I don't know what to search for in this set. Well, you always find your best card, so... Bad deal. I draw 2 cards. Each opponent discards 2 cards. We both lose 2 life. Canopy Stalker. Has to be blocked. And something with life gain. It's also a cat. Skyway Sniper. 1 to reach. Pings flying for 1. I can see that being good. What else we have? We have removal. We have the warded battlements that I don't know how good actually are. Maybe we just go with the removal like a normal Magic player would. Yeah. Alright. Heroic Intervention, obviously amazing. Checks against blowouts. It's not the color we just picked.
We have other stuff removal wise. I really like Spellgorger Weird in these, especially in the Izzet archetype. They're very good. Rattle Shaman again, I think is an amazing card. Don't know that I'm taking the Weird over Heroic Intervention though. But Weirds do get better the faster you pick them, because you can sort of build around them, I guess. Yeah, I'll try to do that. Okay. An Izzet card that creates an X blue and red weird creature token, where X is the number of instant associations in my graveyard. Then I can return an instant that makes a creature and gives me a spell back. I like that. What's this? This is a... This spell is cast from anywhere other than your hand. Oh. Interesting. I didn't even get to look at the other cards. This is a very good card. Late game you draw 3 cards, or you bounce 2 creatures and just win the game. I think I'm gonna have to try to take this one though. Just because we're like in the colors and looks pretty sweet. Sure. Miscast. Counter target instant sorcery spell unless opponent plays 3. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, Chandra's Piling gets +1/+0 and gains double strike until the end of the turn. Like that. Has to read the tides and instead though. Maybe these go late. Maybe I can pick up one, because I don't want more than one copy of these anyway. But I do want one. Brittle Possibility is awesome. But not better than the Piling. This is a good creature. Okay, so we look for sources that deal non-combat damage. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may draw X cards, where X is the number of shrines. If I do... So this just automatically loots in the beginning of a round. Loots things to my graveyard. That seems pretty good. The shrines complement each other, so the more shrines you have, the better their effects become. So if you can pick up the red one too. The red one is like discard something, ping stuff, but there's also an opt. I don't think people value this one very highly. So I'm gonna take the opt, get the non-creature spell stuff, get like flashback going. This goes very well with Riddle Form, for example. What else do we have? Lofty Denial. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. What is this? Draw 2 cards, discard a card. Enchanted creature gets 1/1 and has flying. Okay. Spined Megalodon. 5/7 with hexproof. 5/7 with hexproof? Plus this? That's unbeatable. But there's a Riddle Form, so. 2/2 Flying Prowess. Does Prowess say instant or just say... Yeah, it just says non-creature spell. That makes it even better. Well, it's also Silent Dart. I'm not gonna take that over a perfectly good flyer though. What do we got? What is this? Draw a card and discard a card. Turn target creature. I have to sacrifice a creature. Okay, it's the battlefield though. Very good in the Dimir archetype. Exile graveyard. Elemental Dog. Guess we'll take this one. I don't know what's right. I don't know the difference. One is a dog. They're both dogs. You do have to have some creatures. So this also, this activates the Pyreling. I like that combo. I'll take Sure Strike, just because. A 2/1 that gives other things flying. And Burn Bright. What is this? Just a land that gives 2 health. Sure. I guess we'll take the cheap creature. Draw a card and draw cards equal to the number of cards named Frantic Inventory in your graveyard. Oh, it's take inventory. That could become really good. That could become really good really fast. Let's pick up those as many as we can. There's that one I wanted. So if we get stuff like Frantic Inventory, I don't want Thrill Possibility. Let's try to go for that instead. Let's pick that for the sideboard. This doesn't matter. Silent Dart. Guess somebody didn't really want the land. Chandra's Incinerator. Trample 6/6. Trample 6/6. It's a better big bad dinosaur. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total amount of non-combat damage dealt to your opponent this turn. Okay. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, Chandra's Incinerator deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Oh. 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 What is this card? I guess I need to find some non-combat damage somewhere. It's also a weird that I want back. Yeah, I want this weird too. Table, but it's not gonna happen. Chandra's Incinerator though. What an amazing card. 6/6 elemental. That's really good. Whenever a source I control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, Chandra's Incinerator deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Target creature. So I ping one with Magmat, and this one pings any creature or player or planeswalker. That's very good. Furious Rise. I don't know that we're gonna have 4-power creatures a lot, so this is just gonna end up being bad, I think. Another 2/2 fly with prowess though might be great. Roaming Ghostlight. When Roaming Ghostlight enters the battlefield, return up to 1 target non-spirit creature to its owner's hand. I don't think there's things. I don't think we have things we want to bounce, particularly. I also like Sky Scanner a lot, just generally speaking. But I think in our archetype, this is just much better. Yeah, let's try to go with that. Let's just try to go with the flavor we're leaning into. Frost Breath. Tap 2 target creatures. Those creatures don't untap during their control's next untap step. It's pretty cheap for that effect, I guess. Prowess. Something with instance. Something that pings. Where's all that stuff that pings our opponent? Where's all that at? Since we're doing like flying stuff, I don't think we need that. Let's just take a thrill here. Teferi's Ageless Insight. If you would draw a card except the first one you draw in each of your draw steps, draw 2 cards instead. Whenever this guy attacks, you just draw a card. Wow. That's like the Curious Utter thing from the last set. But there's a weird. Now I love these weirds. We don't have that much. I think 4 mana for something that doesn't in itself draw a card is a little tricky. Now this is obviously a very good card. Potentially. But it also goes very well together with everything we're doing here, so seems a pretty clear pick. Hobble Fiend is a good creature. Cheap sack outlets in Magic have always been king. But we'll take a Volcanic Geyser. Put you in the middle here. There's another Frantic Inventory. I'll definitely pick that. This is take inventory from I think what was Eldritch Moon. Yeah. And I guess the reason they reworded them is, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they changed it for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe they just have to. Maybe take inventory was a sorcery actually, which makes frantic inventory much better. Was it a sorcery? Take inventory? Riddle form. Goblin wizardry though. Create 2 1/1 red goblet wizards creatures with prowess. With prowess instantly. Tricky. I really like riddle form. But maybe having too many riddle forms is also bad. This is really good though. I'm gonna take that. Return target spell or creature to its owner's hand. I believe because this says return, you can actually target things in the stack and just have a spell go away before it's even resolving. And also this can quote unquote counter uncounterable spells. Oh, this frantic inventory. Almost missed that. Wow. Guess that forces the pick. Oh my god. A creature with prowess again. I will take it. Absolutely will take it. Welcome back, I stalk Angelina Jolie. I don't know that this pick really matters. Let's take a wall just in case. I'm never gonna go with the ogre in this archetype, I think. It's a little bit too aggressive. Same thing here. What is this? At the beginning of your combat on your turn, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, this becomes better until the end of turn. Let's just take that away from somebody. That land with +2 life could end up being actually good. We don't actually have any double casts beside the Volcanic Geyser that we want to cast way later. So it could end up being good. Let's just take away this thing because people like to play that. Actually, this is a very good card. Let's take that away from people. Turd Ogre. Probably not going to play that. We have a whole other package to go, and we basically have a deck here. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so we have a lot of the things that I want to do here, like the non-combat damage deals. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery, copy that spell. Oh my god, double vision. It's 5, but this is just too good. This is amazing. I have to pick this card. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, copy that spell. We have a lot of really good things we want copied. This. Oh, everything's just amazing. There's so many good cards here. 5/5/5 looks good. So Battle Rattle Shaman was a very good card in our last deck. I don't think it's going to end up being amazing in this one. This one, however, does some of the things that we want to do with the whole pinging, non-combat stuff. It favors that one. But what else does it really do? Witchcon Crab is actually a pretty good card. It blocks everything. Mostly. Can you imagine casting this and having it cast again? God. I think we take the mutt. That was a little tricky, actually. No amazing cards for us here. Except for this card. I will 100% splash for this card. Wow, this is good. Just whenever I draw a card, there's a counter. Nice. What is this? Protection from multicolored. Whenever this enters the battlefield, put +1/+1 count or target creature control. Whenever this guy or another guy is died, if it has +1 counter, create tokens. Wow, that's very good. That's extremely good. What else? There he is again. Our Prow's friend. Up though. This is a very aggressive deck all of a sudden. But I like him. I don't think we can splash with this. Not when we're this fast. Should have thought about that earlier. The 4th frantic inventory. I mean, okay. We'll try it for sure. We really want to be casting spells now own turn. But this is practically unblockable in this deck. 3/3 unblockable. Maybe it's good. That's right. Whenever he attacks, I draw a card. Whenever I attack, I draw a card, and this becomes unblockable. Okay. Gonna have to cut some cards here, but it's looking pretty damn solid. Frantic inventory. A lot of prowess stuff. It's not a magma. Do you want to have this destructive tampering? Just like finish stuff. It is very good in a pinch. Besides that, it doesn't do much. Maybe it won't even make the deck. Let's see. Sure Strike is not gonna make this deck. Thrill is not gonna make it when we have 4 of these. We have 4. That's amazing. This pick probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna take a Wish Coin Crab for sideboard, and I'll take the other one for sideboard too. I can't really have any weird lands that enter tapped or don't tap for colored mana when I have a lot of things that I have to do in turn 2 and 3. Double vision though is amazing. I might mill myself with this thing. Possibly. Goes to the sideboard. Maybe the Cur is actually good to have something to pump my mana in late. No, actually, I'm not gonna have to pump my mana into anything because I'm gonna be drawing so many cards. And as I'm gonna be drawing many cards, I can cut a land because I'm gonna be drawing cards early and consistently. This guy's not gonna make it. Like the Magmuts I like because it enables a little bit earlier for this thing. Make me able to cast it on turn 5. Besides that, doesn't really do anything. I mean, yeah, when this is in effect, like the Magmuts will ping other things. Question is if the Incinerator is good enough to have in the deck at all. Maybe it isn't. Whenever a source I control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, Chandra's piling get +1/+1 against double strike until the end of turn. That means that when this is down, I tap this, it pings the opponent, this becomes cheaper, but also if this is already in the board, this then will be pinging either a creature or the player, and I can ping the player again. This has 2 triggers. It's a 3/3 with double strike. That's the dream scenario. How good is it if like none of these things happen? Then it's just a 1/3 for 2. Which, yeah, I mean, we don't have like any spells that like shoot into our opponent's face, do we? No, not really. Maybe we don't want this magma. Maybe the cuts we make are just those 3 cards actually. Maybe we keep the incinerate. I mean, I don't think we keep the incinerate actually. No. Then we definitely don't keep both copies of that. And if we don't keep that, I mean, I can't deal non-combat damage except for this. So that's probably not going to be worth it. Anything else you want to do? Do you want to do the Cur instead of the magma? Probably not. Maybe a Burn Bright. A lot of stuff to do turn 3 anyway. I like the idea. Yeah, Burn Bright is gonna be awesome here. This goes back. Yeah, let's try that. It looks like I'm gonna draw a lot of cards, cast a lot of spells, have a lot of triggers everywhere. A lower curve like this also really good in best of ones. So we go first and we don't have any of our 2 stuff. But I feel confident that we are going to pick some of it up. 4 copies of the inventory makes it the card we're most likely to draw. Besides Mountain or Island. There's one right there. Whenever you cast a spell that's white, blue, black, or red, so anything but green, put a +1/+1 counter on Quarian Dryad. It's gonna go grow quickly. That's a counter. Let's do that. I sort of want to get this down to draw in case I don't find my land, but I feel like this is gonna grow either, and it's gonna grow either to block me or the thing that's gonna make it grow, which is probably gonna be another creature. Blue one right here, it's gonna make it grow. Okay, or that's gonna happen. That's probably fine. Now we probably have to dig for the land here. Yeah. Glad we did that. Sorry we don't have another 2-mana spell to cast. What is this? Whenever you draw a card, Earl Fist Oak gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Okay. Let's find that other mountain. Let's just play a little bit passive. Not with this one though. With that one. Oh, +2/+2 free. Yeah, that's gonna end up being a lot. Now the question is, can I survive long enough to play Double Vision next turn and then play Volcanic Geyser? Oh, I'm glad you targeted that one. That's 8 damage. I'm probably gonna block this next turn. If I get the chance to do so. Otherwise it's 4 and he just has to draw an extra card. Huh. Guess I have to not block it. And now I have to either draw a land or just risk it for the biscuit. Yes. That's actually interesting. So I can clearly... Yeah, I'm just gonna cleanly do that. Just bounce these two. Put myself into a tempo play. Because if I get double vision down, like whatever like I do is gonna be 2 for 1-ing. So I'll catch up quick. Triggers to not die before that happens. So he definitely cannot attack. Because this can potentially grow to a 6/6. Though he may have a removal spell, and if he has a removal spell, it's over anyway. Now it has Trample, and he draws a card. 7/7. I can block 3 of that. That's 4, that's 5. So if he can draw 1 more card, he wins. Otherwise, I'm at 1. Or if you can boost the Quirion Dryad, then it's also a loss for me. Guess it was meant to be. Alright. So he stacks stuff on top of each other. That's a very annoying card, that one. What can we do about that? Oh, it's a best of 1. Guess we can't do much, but try again. Yeah, I think this is fine. It was a very close game. If I could untap after playing double vision, it's basically impossible for me to lose at that point. Also, a quick shout out to everybody watching. Appreciate you tuning in and looking at my stream here. It's still very new. Trying to make it into something I'm going to be doing on the regular. So if you like it, feel free to press that follow button until I get a subscribe button that you can press in the future. No, but really, I appreciate you all being here. I'm Razha, we're playing Magic Limited tonight. It'll be a bonus stream of a World of Warcraft raid later on tonight. Way later on tonight. But we do primarily stream Magic here. So if that's your kind of deal, then feel free to hang around. And tell your friends to come and hang. Now we're gonna see if we can either force him to give this flying, which would end his turn, basically. We're also fine with not trading with this, actually. Yeah. So we forced him to do that. Like, we actually didn't even really want to trade with that. This prowess is very good for us. Now here's Rattle Form. So we start doing interesting things now. And we start doing them on our turn. Actually, since I forgot this, yeah, it's very good. Now I sort of do want to attack. Damn it. I guess we have to. Okay, no blocks. That means I deal 10 damage. Sure, I'll turn him into a fire. Look at these things. You make them an instant speed. And you can just boost them up like that the turn after. That's very good. Very good. Now we can make a X's2. And then you can return an instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to my hand. This one, for example. Oh my god, that's so good. I want my card draw spells though. My inventory is. The thing is, it doesn't feel very good when you cast the first one, like draw 1 for 2 mana. Like that itself doesn't feel super great. But as soon as you've done it the second time, it already feels amazing. Should probably just play this and scry in the beginning of next turn. Scry before it becomes my turn again. I'll put a stop there. See if we can find any spell with less than 3 mana. And unless our opponent has something very good, we should be able to clean this one up. I'm not even sure a counterspell is necessarily going to save him, especially via attacks here. What is that? Its power is equal to his instants and sorceries in his graveyard. When he enters the battlefield, he discards 2 cards, then he draws that many cards. Okay. Seems okay. I mean, it all depends on how well he built his deck. This would be very, very good in our deck. I've got to scry. Can we still just win? 3, 6, 10. We're 1 damage short. But we are not. Actually, yeah, we can just do this. Of course. Take action. Burn Bright. I don't actually need that. So I'll take the other one as backup. Pumps up team, makes everything unblockable. GG. Prowess, man. I love that mechanic. Alright, on to the next one. Captain Tilt. We've all been there. But this is what I really wanted to happen with this deck. I want an early Riddle form, and then I want these frantic inventories so I can start looking for more frantic inventories. That's actually perfect, getting an opt. I really wanted a blue land there. I guess we'll just set up a little bit. I'm fine with that. Good game, he says. We're not quite there yet. I want double vision down. I should just look for that land. I should have probably opted instead. Yeah, that would have been better. Or I should have used it to block with. Mistakes were made. I don't want to use this just to turn this into a 3-3. Because he may or may not have any... Okay, well now it definitely has a pump. Do we trade Riddle for him for that though? No, we do not. Because next turn we can just kill that one. Even if we don't draw land. Let's take inventory though. Let's just see what the opponent does here. Target creature gains flying until the end of turn. What creature are you choosing? At this point, I'm happy to trade. So I could have killed it in response. That battle rattle charm is so good. I have to kill it, I think. I can kill that and still... I can just do that, I suppose. Then we keep our riddle form to take down the Gale Super. Like that. That is how riddle form is supposed to work right there. Now, I know that I can keep playing and get this out, but I am wanting to get this double vision out, see how it feels in action. You don't need to become a flyer. That's all fine. Now, unless he destroys double vision, things are gonna start getting really crazy from here. From here on out. We can buy back stuff. This will also activate twice. We can draw a lot of cards with this, and with Opt, even read the tires, we can all of a sudden draw like 6 cards a turn. Or we can choose both modes of this. Actually, I don't know if that works. It probably copies it exactly. Let's so I really want to find... Actually, let's just do that, because we'll draw 4 cards like this. Should find a blue land. That's all I really want. That's not... Come on! All I'm asking. Well, now we have to... Oh, that's very good. Guess we have to activate this just to get our riddle form online. It's both weird and okay. I really would have liked the second blue source there. That would have made a difference. Yeah. Somehow I knew that was gonna happen. Discard a card, that guy gains indestructible. Still no second blue source. Guess we have to start getting creative. Let's think. There's another frantic imagery that draws us 1,000,000 cards. Then we have 4 more mana. Or we can create 2 weirds. And for sure get something back. 2 weirds, that doesn't block that. I have to block the flyer. This one creates another flyer. I have to block... Wow, I have to block 3 things. Or I can just bounce everything. That's probably the thing. That's probably what has to happen here. I really need that second blue land. It's actually pretty lucky that I just remembered that I had that awesome magic card on my hand. Yep. There's a second blue land. Now we can start doing things proactively. We have 7 mana. So something with Opt, probably. Something with... If this never attacks, never does anything. But I really want these out, don't I? Get my frantic imagery on. That's just... Cause that's gonna be a plus... Yeah, let's do that. The other one's gonna be a 4/4. And get Volcanic Geyser back. Okay. Maintenance, you can deal with that. Volcanic Geyser for 1. Do I want to keep that up? I want to get me some cards. The pay land, I don't think so. Did not. Oh shit. Don't want to discard that. Maybe we do. Maybe we discard this one. Alright. Confirmed double vision is very, very good. Oh no! I forgot the end of the battlefield thing on this guy. Ah, damn it. Should have kept the Volcanic Geyser alive. Yeah. Sorry guys, I am not very good at this game. Oh well. This looks very good. That was a bad punt on my behalf. I forgot that enter the battlefield trigger. All these cards are completely new to me, so I guess they are new to everybody else. Well, not people that have been playing, obviously. Let's just brittle form it up. Okay. That's potentially a problem. What do we do here? Flying prowess. This has to be bounced eventually, or it has to be double blocked. Probably the more likely scenario. It would be absolutely optimal to draw a blue land here. That's very good. Back to your opponent. Now I'll let him attack. And I can either do double Frantic Imagery or I can do my Goblin Wizardry. Sort of like Goblin Wizardry more because it allows us to retaliate harder if we are allowed to get this through. But if he has any like thing, we can't actually block that thing. So instead I think we'll double block the Tide Skimmer. Yeah. Get around that blowout. Maybe not. No. But any Sure Strike is just a blowout. Not if we do this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Just to go around Sure Strike, because I know that that magic card exists in this set. I don't actually know that the others do. The fact that he doesn't immediately respond is a good sign. Yeah, see the Prowse trigger we were prepared for. Oh, it's missing black mana. It's turned out pretty well. We're not in a position to raise yet. So we could go for a lot of damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Maybe it's wrong not to attack there. Yeah, maybe it is. I just need to see what he does with that Heartfire later. This Rousing Reed seems pretty freaking good, especially on like prowess creatures. It's a very good card. 2/2 prowess with a sack ability. Yeah, that's pretty good. So he's probably not gonna attack here. Question is, do I look or do I not look? I probably look. Decline that. Okay, that's great. Super great. Let's see, how much can he swing back for? He can only deal his prowess. How much can I technically swing for? Okay, we decide to swing for sure. If I can draw 1 mana spell, I think this is dangerously close. That isn't that. But I have another draw 3 on instant speed. I see 3 plus 4. Yeah. That could be enough. Draw 3. I can find Opt or another Frantic Inventory. Or... yeah. It's a bunch of things I could get here. So how much is this? If I cast one more spell, it's 4, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's 15. Just burn bright. Just 1 mana short. Oh. Now here's to hoping he doesn't have 2 non-creature spells on him. Which, come to think about it, it's probably very plausible. Maybe we did not think that attack through. Should have kept Riddle Form at home. Okay, that's not one. That's good. That's very good. Then we're not dead this turn. And if we're not dead this turn, it's very likely that the opponent is. Yeah, that's pretty damn close. Yeah, that doesn't help him. He may be able to like gather 1 non-creature spell. He seems too creature heavy for like a prowess deck. I would have liked this one though. That would have been great in my deck. You can absolutely attack with that. That's not gonna help him. I can just bounce everything he owns now and go for the kill, can I? Let's see how it works if we do. And if you have as a counter spell, that's probably not the end of the world. Well, he doesn't. Boom. Your head exploded. Boom. That's pretty good. I like this deck. I like this type of deck. Is it spells? Pretty exciting. Yeah, looks fine. I would have liked one of my inventory spells. I like to get them early on, because they have a way of finding each other. Get wheel form out, put some pressure on. Put some potential pressure on. Guess we'll do Larcenist. This card also becomes better with that +1/+1, make you fly, draw 2 cards, discard cards stuff. He didn't cast anything. Do I want to weird it up before I just go? I guess. Yeah, absolutely. Don't need that. Like that. Hello. That's a lot of mana though. Maybe, you never know. Even if you counterspell it, I still get all my prowess triggers, which makes it pretty... Oh! Yeah, this could make his game or break his game. Now it's gonna do neither. I love this card. 2/1/1 tokens with prowess is very, very good. In this type of deck, anyway. I like this archetype in this format a lot. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. I have to cast a spell to get riddle form out. I guess we'll just set up for next turn. If we do set up for next turn, we have... Yeah, I do just cast this now, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. Then I get the 3 damage in from the Sphinx. I get to draw my card. Should put another spell in my hand. I mean, I can just use this. I have prowess, flying. Yeah, this should be over. I'll get to draw one more card too. The interesting thing is that this draws whenever it attacks, so I could draw it and then catch what the hell just happened there. He just played a 8/8 whale. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent creates a 1/1 red pirate creature token. So we did. This creature can't block, and it has to attack. Spells I cast target the whale, cost 3 more to cast. Well, that's just GG, I guess. Phase explosion. We did it. We did the thing. On to the next one.
Get a bit of water. Remember to stay hydrated. I go first. Not with this hand. That hand, absolutely. No spells though. A lot of potential for setup though. What do I toss? Guess I have to hope to catch a land. Can't really let the card draw go away, and I definitely can't let my flyer go away. Okay. Okay, that's bad. Now we have to draw a land. And then we have to start drawing spells after that. I may loot. Nice picture. Sacrifice that guy, I discard a card. So be it. It'll be the card drawer. I know that people think, well, it's the thing that's gonna get you back in the game. Sure. That's perfect. Right? Probably not. The dream is to discard this and just draw it next turn. That's disgusting. It's a big one. What do you want to do here? Block me. I should have tapped the other one. That's fine. Absolutely, I'll draw a card. Absolutely, I'll discard this. And absolutely, I'll play Riddle Form. Oh, I should probably have done that. No, wait, that's probably actually right to do. In case he attacks. So I can crack back. Okay. He just deals me 6 every round from now on and forever. That's crazy. Do I keep that to be able to dump it? Probably. Because I need my spells. That's not what I need. Yep. It's a strange raise. It's lifelink. He drains me for 6. On top of the damage he deals me. It's unfortunate. Okay, more lifelink. This is an eggs in basket type of situation. This is pretty much the answer for it, I guess. Ah, wow. That just got interesting. How much damage can I actually deal? 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm 1 damage of lethal? Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13. This deals 3 in itself. That's 16. That is 1 damage of lethal. Ladies and gentlemen. But I can't try to doubt. Oh, they also get first strike. That is actually insane. This is what we do. Do it anyway. I'm exactly 1 damage of lethal. I'm just gonna recount. 6, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I'm 1 damage of lethal. I have to attack with these. Block with that. If he has removal, I'm done. That doesn't matter.
Actually, I should probably have done that just to get more of my inventories in my graveyard. Food for thought. As he's not immediately killing my Mistral Singer, I'm gonna take it that he does not have the removal. Which is a good thing. It's a great thing, in fact. That will be able to tap me next. But what are you doing? I have to block you, obviously, because if you... I will lose 3 damage and 3 health because you gain more than 3 life. No, I forgot to scry! Damn it. Okay, there's still a chance. Is that a thing? Discard? Do we have Upton here? Oh, it doesn't matter, we only have 3 life. Oh, damn! I should have scried. I need to get used to setting a stop as when I have riddle form, so I can scribe before drawing. Okay, that was a quick one. I'm just gonna be right back, and while I was about to say while I'm away you can look at the next one, but you can't, so I'll just be right back. I have returned. Alright, let's get a look at this next draft. I almost poured cola into my water glass with half full of water. With half full of water, half filled with water. That would have been a weird sensation. Let's see what we have here. Volcanic Salvo is very good. We tried that already in our last Gruul deck. This deals 6 damage to up to 2 creatures and or planeswalkers. For maybe like 2 mana if we're lucky. This is a double removal spell. This is like always a 2-for-1. What is this? Wake of the Waves. It just said, oh, you can discard it. Wait, what? Discard Waker of Waves. Oh, you could do that from your hand, I guess. It's a weird cycle ability. Gets plus where it gets bigger the more things you have in your graveyard, and it mills yourself, I guess. I think Volcanic Salvo just looks straight up like the best card in this thing. Yeah, I want to try to like playing with that one at one time. But so far Volcanic Cellular, and I really like the red colors here. They seem quite nice. Witch's Cauldron, sack thing, draw stuff. That can actually go very well in a Rakdos like sack deck like this. At the beginning of combat on my turn, I may sacrifice another creature. So I could go into the archetype of like just going straight up Rakdos aggro, and try to do shenanigans where I like take over my opponent's creatures and sack his creatures, and so on and so forth. Yeah, let's try to do something like that. Okay. Destroy a target creature or planeswalker with CMC 3 or less. This is a 2-mana removal spell. I like that. I like that a lot. What else is interesting for us? Duress is okay. This is just straight up the best card in the deck. Not a lot of other stuff we can actually use in it. Gormand. Is this a demon? I feel like we're getting closer and closer for to reach the Lily Allen's contract thing. Anyway. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a creature. I like that a lot. Goes very well with our sack thing, with our sack theme. Discard a land card or shrine card. Sanctum of Shatter Heights deals X damage to target creature, planeswalker, where X number of shrines you control. Okay. What is this? Fierce Empath. Enters the battlefield. You may search your library for a creature card with CMC 6 or greater, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. So this one finds this one. This is a green thing that finds your best creature. If you play strong creatures, I guess. This, I think, is very good. But our black cards and red cards are both very good right now. So I feel like we're going to take this Goblin Wizardry that's been very good for us. Okay. A Replicator. When it enters the battlefield, if I control 2 or more non-land, non-token permanents with the same name as one another, create a 4/4 colorless. So this make 2 4/4s under the very specific conditions. This one we already started playing with. It's good in a spell heavy deck. It's fine creature, but this is a removal spell, and we like removal. Caged Zombie or Rakdos land. I feel like people are taking our Rakdos cards. This goes well with sack also, because we can like force stuff to be like, we can force this to be activated. I don't know if it's really good on the surface actually, but I'm not gonna take a dual end over a possibly playable card, and we need to cut black so people stop taking. This is also the whole sack thing. I sacrifice a creature and I draw cards. There's a Sky Scanner though. It's a zombie. I'm not gonna take this, I think, but I will take a Sky Scanner. Carrying Grab. That's the one we looked at. That's the first one we looked at again. Rise Again. Return target creature card from your graveyard chip to the battlefield. This is an additional cost to cast a spell. This can bring this back again. Still have the good ETB. But it's expensive. And this is very conditional. Those together though, yeah, I think we'll go with this first, the setup. Then if we can make it work, we'll do that. We'll put target card from your graveyard, bottom left, right. That's just like the anti-mill bot of the set. Yeah, let's take any 2-drop. This probably won't make the deck. That's fine. Rookie mistake. What does it say? Until end of turn, target creature gets... That's pretty good. It's a good trick. Interesting stuff here. This is the one I wasn't very impressed with. This one. This I really liked. Shock obviously is amazing. Shock is so good. +1 and either Death Touch or Lifelink. Ah, Shock is so good. This is just X damage Volcanic Geyser. I think this has to be better. This is 4 mana for 2 damage. This is 1 mana for 2 damage. Yeah, we need early interaction. And Shock is just an all-time favorite. It's so good. Other creatures get -1/-1. Count me in. This is insane. This is a great card. Wow, a 3/2 and only for 4 that has mega upside. Hold on. Other creatures. That means my creatures too. It just got less good very quickly. There's another Shock here. And there's a Skelly Boy. And there's Goblin Wizardry. I don't like that this creature kills our creatures too, but I think it's very good. I just feel like it's probably very good. I'm gonna try playing with it, see how it feels. You don't know until you know. You know? At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 more life this turn, return this guy from your graveyard to the battlefield. Just comes back? And I can sacrifice it to draw a card? Can I gain life in this deck? At all? All of a sudden, that's all I want to do. We have no life gain. It's a 3/1 for 3. But a 3/1 for 3 that possibly comes back. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything in this set that does that. It's a 1/toughness creature though. Yeah, it's a tricky one. There's the one we were looking for. Oh, but Grasp of Darkness. This is removal versus the thing we actually want to be doing with our deck. We want to take over enemy stuff and sack them. But we have a sack outlets right now. We have this and the Direfleet Warmonger. That's unfortunately it right now. Grasp of Darkness is premium removal. I cannot not take that. Unfortunately. Oh, look at all these great spells. Skelly Boy. I think this may be better in this set than it was in what was it, 20 or 19 last time? This becomes better with Kervik, obviously. Gloomsower. This is the one that gives me the life I need. Guess not really. Another Goblin Wizardry. I really like this card, but it's directly counted by my own freaking card. I'm gonna have to probably end up cutting one of them myself, but I need 2 drops, so let's just do that. Scryland. Okay, let's see here. What do we want to do? Two drop, I guess. Bad one, but it's 2 drop. This is a 4/5 for 6 with menace though, and it gives target creature +4/+0 when it enters the battlefield. That's quite interesting. Don't think this is gonna end up being good enough. Short swords, they're pretty good though. I really want to have a bunch of these like the last deck. That would have been amazing. Oh god. When this enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to something, and then it's a mana rock. That's so weird. I sort of like it. But no. Okay, we're sort of changing path here. I don't think we can do Kervik. Non-creation. I hate missing on those in limited. It's the worst. They're just slack still. Yeah, we cannot play Kervik. So we want these Goblerinos. Unfortunately. Does Rise Again become better with this or not? I like the pump idea. Wait, this has 2 more non-token permanents, so it doesn't count my Goblerinos. This still might be the best card, though. Yeah, this has the potential to be very freaking good. Choose a card name other than a basic land card name. Search the target opponent's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with that name and exile them. That player shuffles their library and then creates a zombie for each card exiled that way. That's going to be a good standard, probably. Let's see if we can make this work. I know we're trying to do a lot of different things here at the same time. But we're also just having fun. Oh no, removal. Right when we want to get more copies of a specific thing. Can't keep doing that though. Let's do that. Oh my lord. I mean, more of these together just becomes better, right? Right? That has to be the way this works. We don't play the Sioux. I'll take this. Fetid Imp. That's a 1/2 with Death Touch. Probably. Palladium Mirror. This is a good magic card. Return up to 2 target creatures from your art. Maybe. Silver S'mores Ghoul. I wish I had more. I wish I had any life gain. Nine lives. I love the flavor on that. Definitely can't do this. Unfortunately. Rise Again may become good now. Oh, but Mind Rot. Is that a thing we want to be doing? It's just a straight up 2 for 1. I think Rise Again becomes really good with these replicators, but it's a 5-drop. Can I even get there? We'll see. We will see. Even hydrated. Very good. We decided that this is a really good sideboard card, but we're playing best of 1. And probably best for standard. Let's grab a Mind Rot. I don't know what this ends up being like. Even Gaggle Master. I love the name. Guess we could have taken the. We should have probably taken that one. Forgotten Sentinel. Try to get max value out of the replicators. Just to see how it feels. Guess like going for the replicators, you also that can just go for the other artifact creatures. I do have 2 of these. You want to try to like just up my chances to have 2 of any creature on the battlefield. This is not a very good creature. It enters the battlefield tapped and it's a 4/3. It's straight up not a good creature. This is a good creature. This is a good creature. These are okay. We have a lot of cards to cut. Crash through. No. Magma, no. Let's just keep the ones we have 2 of then. Let's make that a thing. Cage Zombie does that thing where it drains 2. Wait, it just burns 2. This only comes back when I gain life. I have literally no way of gaining life. And in that case, it's just a 3/1 for 3, which is not good. Destructive Tampering is a way to end with the Chrome Replicator, so I'm going to keep that. Theonaki Ogre probably doesn't do anything in this deck. Mirror's amazing. Fleet Warmonger is great. Okay, what else are we doing? We don't have a lot of spells, do we really? It means that these wizardry is probably going to be a lot worse than I want them to be. They were probably really great in the other deck, not so much in this one because we don't have the setup for it. I also do not really have card draw here. We have a lot of late end. We have Eliminate and Grasp of Darkness and Shock in the beginning to keep us alive. Mind Rot to stop the opponent a little bit. Do we have Mind Rot though? Probably not. Short Sword is just good to push through, since we're planning to have things on the board. We need the Slag to kill big stuff. Need that, need that. Don't really need this, I think. Yeah, I guess that's a cut. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Okay, that looks great. This can potentially spin out of control, I think. Taking 2 4/4 plus 5 mana. I feel like if you can do that once, you're in a great position. Anointed Chorister. Potentially super annoying. Speaker of Heavens becomes straight up dangerous. Okay, now we want to have that thing that deals 1 damage to everything, don't we? Of course we do. Okay, we cannot let this one live for sure. Don't want to trade that. Do we just want to shock something right now? Probably. Let's not even wait. Let's not wait for him to get hexproof or something up on him. That's a risk I do not want to take. Okay, now we do that. We don't need to flash this in, we just pop it up and here, have some equipment. Boros. Okay, that seemed to stop it. Okay. Back to you, I guess. Until the end of turn, you guys flying. Gale Swooper. Yes, we will absolutely do that. I'm gonna just play this. Attack with that. Now if you want to spend all your mana killing my Chrome Replicator, I think that's okay. Oh, unless you have that. Unless you have it that way of doing it. And it's not okay. That looks good to me. So what do we do now? We stay back, let him attack, and then we... Oh, we can't do that as an instant. Do this as the instant though. We need to do that after we pump. Yeah, let's make him make that decision. That should help him a bit. Guess not. This doesn't do anything on itself. These can potentially become very dangerous. Hello. I don't know that killing that, but I can't really attack until I've killed that, so I have to sort of go for it. It's a little bit annoying, but using a 5-mana removal spell to kill 1/1 probably makes this a better card than it should be. Okay, we attack again. Guess we rise again, get our Chrome Replicator back before we draw the next one. Start replicating some stuff. This is a sort of deck that really wants to make it into the mid game. Yeah. Okay, it attacks every time if able, but it's not able, so I guess here have some damage. Oh, okay. I like that ETB on the replicator. Play the first one. That's a 4/4 for 5, which is not the worst. Let's just be real. 4/4 for 5 is not the worst you can do in Magic. It's definitely not optimal. Like 4/4 for 4 is great. 4/4 for 5 still pretty good. But on the up chance this 4/4 for 5 becomes a 2 4/4s for 5, that's a very, very good one. Like, yeah, that's amazing. That's an amazing Magic card all of a sudden. Jeffrey! I like it. Gourmand. Look at this demon. Absolute badass. Let's get our cur on it. Again, we're happy to trade, actually. Okay, that's what you want to be doing. Then I guess we'll just attack and back to you. Jeffrey! That makes things easy. You can only block one of these, so we just pump whichever one he blocks. That one, I guess. we want to make it to the mid game where we can start drawing more copies of our replicators and stuff like that. Try to get card advantage. Or just try to get like real value out of our cards. Teferi, Master of Time. You may activate loyalty abilities on Teferi Master on any player's turn. Anytime you could cast an instant. No. Target creature you control. Draw a card, discard a card, loot. Target creature you don't control faces out. Treat it and anything attached to it as though they don't exist until its controller's next turn. Take 2 extra turns after this one. Okay, but it's dead now? Hello? Yeah, because he did use an ability. Can I see the original printed card? It comes in with 3, so he did use an ability. Okay. Strange. Hold on. You can use an ability each turn? You may activate loyalty ability on any player's turn. That's cheating. That's cheating. Damn, that's very good. That's very interesting. So you loot on your turn. And you just potentially loot again on my turn? That's crazy! He takes up so fast, but he has to go to 10, obviously, but... Okay. And he's really smart, like, you can pretty much do it with my replicators too. That's annoying. Now, he's gonna ship back to me, hope that I pump this, but I'm not gonna pump it again. Or he's gonna do that. Out. Now, if this guy's really smart, whenever I play my second replicator, he's gonna phase it out. Treat it and anything attached to it as though they don't exist until its controller's next turn. That's insane. I really like this card. I don't like playing against it, but that's magic for you. Guess he doesn't have to. He can just keep drawing really good cards. I can't cast this without sacrificing a creature. Huh. Things got very difficult very fast. Planeswalkers are never very easy to deal with. That's not an artifact. Guess you're happy now. Oh my god, loot, 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 loot. This would have been amazing in our Izzet deck. Yeah. I still don't know if this is good. It's probably very good. It's a... Yeah, it starts as a, like, as a short sword and it just gets better. But it doesn't stay in your enchantment. What are you doing? Guess you don't care so much about the mana. I guess. What is this? You're now a demon. You're now also a demon. You may cast this from your graveyard by paying 3 life and discarding a card. Wow. Now, fortunately, he cannot do this -3 thing in response to me doing things. So, you now have to sacrifice that. And I have to do it before he decides to try to do it, I guess. Oh no, this is terrible. I need several creatures. This is actually just bad. No, I have to But it doesn't matter. Oh shit. We're like way behind right now. This is all bad. I have to do this so he sacks that because he can control, like he can just shift out my creatures till his controller's next turn. So he can face out one thing now and another thing on his turn, and they won't go back until my... Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, now he's just... That was weird. Oh, he was taking up loyalty, I guess. Very Master of Time. What a magic card. See, this is what I should have done a lot more last time. We live, we learn. Cheers. It's gonna face me out. Treat it as if it don't exist. But that doesn't mean it re-enters the battlefield because it's not blinked out or anything. That is such bullshit. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to beat that. I mean, I guess he has to keep doing that, so eventually he'll run out of loyalty. But he buys himself so much time. He will absolutely mill first. I don't like to think that that's how I win this game. At all. You can do that, sure. Did he already do the thing? Yeah, he did, because he was at lower loyalty. That's fine, that can keep taking out. Go to combat. Phase me out. I guess phase me out now. I guess not phase me out. Okay. One step closer. If he keeps doing this, he'll mill himself very quickly. This is extremely good though. No! This doesn't destroy enchantments. That is bad. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Not good. If I keep drawing lands, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, he can just get that back next turn. Stupid. Stupid. That's the game. That's the game right there. Phase it out. You don't even want to. Loot away. You might not want to. You can just loot away the card that you pick, yeah. Back. There you go. And I'm dead. He'll get this back. But he has to have a target for this, I guess. So any like non-creature spell right now wins him the game. Buying that bag is not enough. So he can try to loot for one. And if he finds it, he'll immediately play it and just win. He doesn't know that. It's the truth. Could equip my creature, that's true. Ah, no. He probably just figured that out. Oh no, that's a non-creature spell. Never mind. Good game. Ah, I love Riddle Form. Okay, yes, I guess we have to restart the game. I'll be right back. Getting hungry about now. Should eat food. Don't want to. Once again, I appreciate all of y'all hanging out here. It's a lot of fun doing this in good company. If you haven't already, pressing that follow button is going to be a great help to me. Try to develop my stream a bit. Get my subscription button done. Get some new level of stuff. If you have any friends, family that has a Switch account, point them in my direction, say, this guy is super talented and handsome and great at magic. Give him a follow. Or at very least you can ask them kindly. I will really appreciate it. Gonna go for about another 2 hours. Then I'm gonna shut the stream down and open it up to some World of Warcraft. We have a casual puck Molten Core run later for those who are interested in that kind of thing. Okay, let's see if my broadcast software finds this. Game to capture. Find it. Game capture. Guess we can just manually do it. Capture specific window. Let's try that. MTGA, that works for me. Maybe it doesn't work for the OBS. Come on. It's a little trickier than I assumed here. Gonna try to restart the game once more. See if that'll work. Had an update in the middle of everything. There we go. Back online. Wonderful. Let's just get back into it. This is what we're working with. If you want to take a screenshot of it so you can see what we're working with here, feel free. Alright. Let's see what we got. Sort of testing out these replicators. I think on paper they're really good. I think I should probably have built towards that a little bit earlier. They're probably also better in a green deck. Without knowing that the green decks have the overrun effects that I would hope that they do. I do think that this is an amazing card though. This is the sort of thing that Luis Vargas is gonna love. There was this card back in the I think it was Guilds, maybe. There was a Simic version of this that produced blue-green. Gyre Engineer. And I think Gyre Engineer had a 1/1. This is a 2/2 for 3 that adds 2 colorless. 2 colorless is what that is, but I mean, this is a serious ramp. If it gets to live, that's the big thing. So we can't really use these turn to slags before we got mountains. Oh. That's fine. Now it just becomes a sacrifice target to Gormand eventually. Draw a mountain. Yay! We did it. We produced land. The most likely card that we can draw here is a mountain. It's also the one we need the most. It would shut this down and enable our whole hand, basically. That would be very good. Don't wanna lose that for that. That is perfect. Let's get going. Get to work. Go, Skyscanner, go. Also sack this. Don't have that interest. I really want to use it on Gormand. Gormand. Flying Tramble. Karen Grub is right now a 0/5. Yeah, I don't like this card so much. I really do not. Do we want to raise this? Probably. Not interested. Our opponent is gonna have to like start doing some real things, or it's gonna end very quickly. If all he has is capture spheres, our deck is like pretty well designed to handle that. Now, this thing exiles, so it still doesn't count towards Carrion Grub. I am taking this thing out of my deck. I also would be playing Gormand here, but don't really want to get a counterspelled. Guess it could be a blocker? It's the worst blocker ever. Mill 4 lands. That's actually not bad, but you mill my eliminate. Look at this 0/5. The opponent might not be doing much, but we're not actually putting on a lot of pressure either. Getting back, okay. Well, there's a target for our Skeleton Archer. Now we can cast, we could cast Gorman actually. Let's just do this. Take, oh, it's going to be that. I should probably have thought that through. That's bad, that's my mistake. That's a punt. Because now he's gonna just remove my Skeleton Archer instead of something useless. He can keep pinging me for 1 with this. But I need to get rid of the 1/1 before I cast Gormand. Thing is that nothing ends up in my graveyard because he exiles it with this Scorching Dragonfire, so I can't bring anything back with Rise Again. Rise Again is also meant to get stuff like Gormand back. But right now, the good creatures we can draw are replicators. We have 3 of those. And somehow they're just not actually going to be very good right now. Okay, so you got 2 of these. I should probably be happy to trade with one of them. That seems stupid. That seems stupid. Yeah, if he counterspells this, I could get it back with Rise again, so let's just get that rolling. And our Carrion Grub gets some power. Finally. Scorching Dragonfire. Is that really what you want to be doing here? Maybe you have to. He's stuck on red mana. It's killing him right now. We are not, however. 5, 6, 7, 8. If you bring back anything, the power on that will lower. It's a little greedy. We're not gonna do that. He might just be able to produce a formidable blocker, so let's wait and see. Yeah, let's just make him have something. There's no need for us to do anything super extravagant here. Unless he produces like a 6/6 haste creature. Unfortunately, that does not exile my creature. Which turns this into a resurrect my awesome creature. You sacrifice your terrible creature. I should attack before I do anything here. Six damage down to 1. You have to block, probably, yeah. In that case, I'm gonna wait with Rise again and just play my Replicator. And a land. Back to you. Now he has a lot of things he has to answer, and I can immediately make him sacrifice whatever creature he makes. And if he doesn't make any, that's also fine. Yeah, let's just have at him. Can't really do much in this situation, so we're just gonna keep passing to him. I think he's out of it. Yeah. He was quickly running out of outs there. And he flooded on the wrong color, it seemed like. That looks fine. Awesome. That's a good start. Noodle. Deathbloom Thallid. Oldie but goldie. Let's make him have the decision of trading. Then if he tries to pump it or do anything shenanigan-y, we can eliminate it in response. Seems like the correct way to do this. Because we're fine with trading with this one. We decide to block, he has to... Okay, we take the damage, I guess. That's fine. Sapperling. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. I don't like that. Not necessarily a threat now, but I feel like that's one of those that's gonna become a threat very quickly. So better just to deal with it before we stumble on mana. This works out really well. If we draw a land now, like our next 2 turns are scripted. If we don't, they're also scripted. So we can do exactly one thing. And attack. There are, in this set, there's a 2 mana destroy target tapped creature spell. That's another way to do it. Baneslayer Angel. Flying first right lifelink, protection from demons and dragons. And I need 1 more land. We have all the answers to this. But if he starts pumping it now, oh, this is gonna be very, very bad. Very bad. That's a land. Here's to nothing. Probably not. Oh. Did it. That was scary for a second there. Baneslayer Angel. That's an oldie but goldie. I don't remember where this was first printed, but it's a long time ago. Long time. Just equip this one. Make it a bigger boy. Grasp of Darkness. No? Okay. Nice. Very cool. Finishing Blow, I guess, also works. That's a shame. I would have really, really liked to replicate something. I never get to have fun. That is a bad deal. That's icky. Okay, please don't have an answer for the 3rd one. I need my bring back another replicator or something along those lines. We're very far behind right now. We're gonna keep being far behind, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, the anti-timing of this. Ah, damn. His deck is like, he's trying to do the same thing we are. He just have better spells, like way better spell. Can you imagine if we hadn't destroyed this? That would have been absolutely terrible for us. That was a necessity. And you just keep having action, don't you? We have to find something to kill this one quickly. Nope. That was a very good deck. Very good indeed. The good thing about having these short drafts is that we end up drafting more, and we do love drafting. There it is. I forgot to take it out. And because I forgot to take it out, it's probably going to end up being super good now, so I'm going to let it be in later. This game tricks me, man. That's a potential problem. Glad we have this. Okay, that's bad. We want this one. We also wanted that one. And the other skeleton. I don't think there's anything left we can replicate, except for we have another ingenious cur. But it looks like that might not be a big concern right here. Our opponent is not doing much. I think he's stuck on land. So let's put under pressure. We have one more replicator we could draw. I wonder what the ceiling on how many of these you can reliably have in your deck. I'm gonna just take a look to see if I can take something else, put something else in instead of that one. This one returns me stuff from my graveyard to my hand. I like that. This one is way better now, of course, because I no longer have those, no longer have the things in I took out to get it in. Okay, that's good. That was easy. I don't know why I just didn't do that. I thought that card wasn't good because I was playing with a lot of 1/1s, but then I took all the 1/1s out and I forgot that I took that out because of the 1/1s. Yeah, that's an obvious inclusion in my deck. Alright, back into it. That looks absolutely awesome. Demir. I like this card a lot. I know what that turns into. Add a little bit of pressure. I will decline. And I will also not attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can cast Volcanic Server next turn. Salvo. I can no longer do that. I don't know why I chose that mob though instead of my... Oh, because he can't get blocked. Makes better sense then. Okay. We're gonna hit back. He's doing what we want to be doing for. Nope. Lenoir Visionary. Draw card, draw card, draw card. I want that deck. I'm gonna try to use this as a removal spell as it's inefficient with this one on board. Oh, he's gonna bounce my Dire Fleet. That's good for us. Oh, and that's less good. It's a good draw. Back to you. Okay.
I'll take those 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a land next turn. Straight up, just a land. Okay. I would rather you counterspell this than one of my real spells, so come on. Okay, that's actually fine. Land! We're in business. Doop doop. Back to you. No. I do not want to lose my masked blackguard. He hits with 3 each turn. No, he does not. Oh, that was beautiful. Skeleton Archer. I love this card. No, I don't want to do that. +1/+1. That seems like an odd target for that. Unless you have more. No, still no. This can get scary quickly. Potentially. Nothing we can do about it though. Sort of have to now. Wait, let's just not auto pass on that. Wait, actually let's, because we need that thing to attack into us. Oh, this is gonna turn out to be a difficult game unless I draw removal for that very quickly. Oh no. Oh no. It wasn't quick enough. That's a land, really? Oh my god. I have to do that in the hope that I draw my Chrome Replicator. That is the only, like, sort of out I have. That's no longer an actual out. This is also lethal. Ah, no! All the lands in the world. Yep. That's no help. Unfortunately, flooding is part of Magic. I'm only playing with 16 lands too. Well, again, the good news is we get right back into another draft. Let's see what we got. If you guys feel like weighing in on picks, give suggestions and stuff like that, I'm gonna end up making my own decisions, but feel free to speak your minds and come with inputs. I absolutely encourage it. Alright. What do we have here? Tag leader. It's a dog. Dog lord. Interesting. Whenever it attacks, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn to dogs you control. It takes care of its boys.
2 of these makes the set invincible, I guess. It's a very good card, obviously. And if we take it early, we can try to build around it. So I think that's what we're going to be trying to do here. Let's just take a look at the other cards. We know this one, we know this one. Rewind is... that looks like a very good counterspell, potentially. If you're like in a draw-heavy deck. Read the Tide's still very good. Protege, Loots. Apple Fiend is good. Fiend is the 3/3. This is like... I think the dog is a very clear pick too. I don't know what else is dogs though. We're gonna try to be on the lookout for dogs. I don't know which color the dog cards are. Probably green. This card we've seen being good. Green, white, Celestia. Maybe that's a thing. This can potentially become a very good card. This is obviously really good if you have a lot of flyers. You just attack with flyers, you draw cards. Drawing cards is great in Magic. Draw 3, discard a card. Instant speed, draw. Put something in the grave that's pretty freaking good. Fight ability though. Oh, it's not even fight ability, it's better than that. Let's try to go with the green. The good green shoe drop. Okay, that's very good. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 white griffin creature which will move with flying. I guess we're gonna try to make something with lifelink because this card seems really good. Like, there's a very good removal spell, and like this card is also very good. This is mana ramping, obviously, but this is potentially broken. Now we're looking at dogs and lifelinkers, if that's even a thing. This taps target creature. Activate this only if you control a creature with flying. Well, that is what we're trying to do a little bit now. Exile target if controller. Sword removal, yeah. Swift response. That is removal. This is very expensive for tapping a target though. Shock is very good. I guess we'll take the white removal. Beast, not dog. The good fight spell though. Absolutely take that. Nothing else super interesting in this pack. It's a unicorn, not a dog. A lot of good 2-drops so far. Good 2-drops is very good. Scry 3. It's anticipate, sort of. Except you stack on the top. Oh. Guess we'll take the unicorn. Unicorn. Should have been a dog. Uh-huh. This could be a dead card, but I don't think it's gonna be. What is the reason? I mean, we could just not be green here. Aura of the Bidden. +2/+2. It goes nicely on some sort of lifelink creature if we have those. In white. And if we are not green, then red is probably a very good color. This is a dog. Okay. Guess red has the dogs. Okay. We'll give it a shot. See what we can pick up. A lot of good blue cards left. This 3/3 with that deals 3 damage to any target. Maybe good. Curve is so low right now. I don't think the 3/3 devil is necessarily super good. I like the 5/5 for 5 better. But I think it's an uncommon too, so. The 3/3 for 5 that deals 3 damage to any target, like, I get it. But that's when it dies. It has potential to be exiled or just tapped down. Well, tapped down doesn't matter about its power. And we've seen this wall being actually pretty okay. Yeah, let's try to give that a try. I'm fine with that. Nope. Cycling a bit. Sure strike, probably sure strike. Yeah, let's try to do some actual Boros aggro. That looks like the way we're going here. Take the Prismite. Burn Bright, sure. I don't know if that's good or anything, but it's the thing we're trying to do now. What are you? When Nyambi enters the battlefield, you may return another target creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, you gain life equal to that creature's converted mana cost. Okay, that's very good. Discard a legendary card, draw 2 cards. That's not gonna happen. 5 damage instant removal that goes through indestructible. Hello. I'll absolutely take I'll take as many of these as you want to give me. Nom 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 nom. This is a Boros card. We're trying to do Boros stuff. Let's just read what it does. When Alpine Houndmaster enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a card named Alpine Watchdog. Okay. When it attacks, it gets plus X plus 0 until the end of turn, where X is the number of other attacking creatures. Okay. That seems like a good shoot up. What do we have here? Fierce Rise. We don't have any power for stuff at all. Scanner has like avoidance and draws cards, all the great things. I think Scanner's just the thing here. It's not an exciting pick. I don't think this is an exciting pick either, though. It might be. I think I'll learn as we go along. A 6 mana tap target creature. No, well, 5 mana. Count as self. I don't want the red one though. This is weird. What I really want is like life linking stuff. Mana Rock, that's actually just an expensive shock. I don't know if this weird is good in this particular deck. But it can't be terrible. This is the demon I talked about, the 5/5. Whenever I sacrifice a permanent, this one deals 1 damage to any target. This is a good card. Mostly it's just gonna be good for the 5/5 for 5, which is still very good. Let's see, double strike. Whenever Siege Striker attacks, you may tap any number of untapped creatures you control. Siege Striker get +1/+1 for each until the end of turn. Each creature tapped this way. It's a very good card. This one, however, is a lifelinker. And we need to get 3 or more life this turn to create stuff. I think it's a reach to try to make that work out of the blue. I think we need more than that. Siege Striker is straight up good. There's the red shrine. We have another dog here
that destroys target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. That's very good. But we have another Alpine Houndmaster. And we do like the aggressive cards. Goblin Wizardry. Go wide. That's what we want to do with these. We want to go wide with these, right? And then play Burn Brights. Seems about right. There that is again. Ogre Warrior. It's +1/+0 until the end of turn. It's very good on a double striker. But so is tapping creatures with the same effect too. I don't know. Makes us able to play way fewer lands. Maybe not way fewer, but some fewer. 1/3 flying for 2. At this point, I think that's a fine card. This one helps us punch through with the little guys still. This is going to be a very, very aggressive deck. Maybe it's going to be straight up bad, but who knows. Alright, let's see what we have here. Secure the scene. Is that the time where we do it? Sorcery speed, though. That doesn't necessarily bother me. Double Fiend is very good. I guess we'll take this into our pile. There's the lifelinker we really wanted, actually. Yeah, you can have the land. Okay. Hellkite is obviously good, but it's way too expensive, and I think we're going to be playing a much lower curve. Could do another lifelinker to try to get Griffin area online, which is probably a good idea. It also gives us like something to do with our mana late game, or we can get the dog that does awesome things when it comes in. There's a lot of enchantments in this set. Maybe if the other one tabled, this one's probably gonna table. That's what I'm gonna say to that. That's how that must work. Okay, let's see. No to this one. Double the power of target creature until end of turn. That's very good. 2/1 flying, 3 non-creature spells cost 1 more. I'm not interested in that because that's gonna make a problem for myself. Fear of Resistance makes a 1/1. I think the double power is gonna potentially be very strong with the Siege Striker. Who knows? Makeshift Battalion. That's an old school one. But let's go with the Mana Sink. Valorous Steed. 5 mana for 5 power and toughness on 2 bodies, both with vigilance. One is a unicorn. I think we need to thrill here. It's going to play with very few lands. This one is good because it just gets tapped down by the Siege Striker. It buffs him too. Very good actually. Good combination. Not so good with Burn Bright, I guess. Maybe defensively, which is also fine. Start taking a look at what we're actually gonna maybe cut from this deck. It's another Griffin Airy.
2 of these obviously are incredible, but not if you can't get any of them to work. And right now, the only thing we have to act with is these anointed choristers. Like, and I can put 4 of the bitten on those, and I'd be happy to do that. But I could also get a dub and get on one of them, and then have a higher chance to activate the first copy I have. Which is probably the way to go, yeah. Speaking of the way to go, that's a little dog. Yeah, I really had hoped to see more of these in the set where I picked the the dog leader in the beginning. Take this one, and we'll take the lifelink key. Four of the bitten. Goes well with the siege striker too. Maybe this doesn't anymore. Igneous Cur. Igneous Cur. Synergize as well with the siege striker, so to stop. How much flying do I actually have? Not a lot. I have 1, 2. I think I can play with very few lands here, maybe 15. $15 lands, I think. Alright, let's see what we have. Unleash Fury. It's just pumping something. I mean, I can pump a lot of stuff in little thing. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's have 2 of those. Griffin Airy. Is the Griffin Airy something we're super concerned about? 17, not 15. Wizardry is probably less good than it looks in this. This prowess. Like dub. Don't know if I like this. But it allows us to attack through something much more powerful, possibly. But we also don't have guaranteed flying. I don't know about this one. It's obviously a great machine if I can get 4 of the bitten or dub on either of the anointed coisterizers. Then it becomes very good. If we're going to be attacking all the time, we are not going to use this. Probably. Yeah, this is something. It's a pile of cards for sure. Let's just see what we have here. We have 17 creatures. And 10... Oh, let's get back into that. 10 non-creatures. Is this good if we don't have another dog? Probably not. It's very dependent on the pack leader. I don't like to build my deck around just 1 card. Alpine Watchdog. We never found one of those. Brent Bright also activates this, I guess. I think Griffin Area stays in. Yeah, I think it stays in. Daybreaker stays in. Concordia Pegasus. Probably... Yeah, it probably stays in too. Void's gonna be good to have. The dogs stay in just because they're mana sinks. Sure Strike is really, really good with the double striker. Thrill is probably necessary. This one probably doesn't work. We could play 14 lands. That's so stupid. Let's do it. Because I mean, technically, we only really have to have 2 lands to be super on. One is not 2 though. Oh. But we're on the draw. Heck. Let's try. Win! Okay. We can go through that indestructible next turn. Yeah, next time when we draw a card. Let's do this first. No attack from us. We don't want him to trade our thing for land. There's his Sure Striker. Siege Striker, sorry. Guess we have to add to the board because we can't really know that he doesn't have stuff. So now all combat damage that will be dealt to dogs, or whenever he attacks. I guess it doesn't do anything. I should have tapped that, damn it. Punt counter goes up. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life. It just drains for 1 every turn. That gets boring quickly. Guess I'll play that card. Just imagine if we can actually turn this on. We have Sure Strike. We have Dub. The Anointed Chorister. Just imagine if we can get it to work. Ping for 1. Destroy target tap creature. Okay. But now you are out of mana. I get to do things. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't go through that right now. We need 1 more mana to kill the indestructible creature. But I still think it's the right thing to do. We really need the 3rd land. 3rd land unlocks all our hand except for the mud. That was actually not the best of trades. I forgot the first strike went through and hit it after. Oh god. Oh god. That's a 4/4 double striker. Ow. Still no third land. Maybe 14 was a bit, a little too few. Maybe. Just maybe. I sort of have to not attack, because if I attack, he can choose to not tap his creatures. Try to see if we can get an eternal block on this going. That'd be helpful for sure. Need a land though. It's about time, come on. There we go. I dub thee Sir Griffin Maker. Unless you just get shot. Oh, it's the tap target destruction. Nope. Yeah, I think the Griffin area like can be interesting to build around. This might actually even be good in standard. Just making Griffins all the time. Sounds good to me. In those decks, it will also make it impossible to raise against people. Double strike means he has first strike and regular damage. If he uses a removal spell on either of these two, that's fine with me. That has to happen. I absolutely forgot about that though. What? Oh, the double. Oh, fuck. God damn it. That I forgot about. Okay. Well. It's unfortunate. Tempered Veteran. Good card. Siege Tracker has to be dealt with, so I have to Soul Sear that, I think. No! I needed that. Now I just need him to pump all of his stuff into one target. Come on. What is Vigilance? Are you freaking kidding me? That's so good. Yeah, this is absolutely bad. We cannot win this. We're a hyper aggro deck. Yeah, that's too late. Unfortunately. This may straight up just be a bad deck. I don't know. I never built this particular thing in this set. Let's give it another go though. I haven't lost hope yet. Thanks for the follow, Coop.
appreciate it. Let's just get this one out. No need to bluff that attack. Okay. So. I could double that 8, then he takes 16 damage. Or I could wait next turn and just try to OTK him. He's probably not going to let me. But who knows? Some powerful combos though. Thought so. Can do nothing about that, can we? Nope. Should have added the damage last turn. Oh well. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's the fine target to Soul Scar. Oh, replicators. This guy knows what's up. Okay, I guess that's a useful way to do that. Okay, right now, that's actually not terrible. God. Guess that's happening. Okay, we're now a hyper-aggressive Boros deck with no creatures and all pump spells. Facing down a lot of pressure. Okay. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but because it's a creature. I guess I have to take this. Okay. I never noticed that was instant. That actually makes the card like significantly better. Or useful rather. 1, 2. Hey, a blocker. And a blocker! Yeah,
That was a very quick no response. I don't like that. I'm guessing you're holding a land. Getting there, I guess. Back into the field. That's not very good, but can't very well. Oh, I just got a lot better. I can't very well send a hand back that has 3 lands and something to cast in turn 2. That seems a little greedy. Sure, why not? I can search, but I will not find. Oh, I can find Ignis Cur with it too. I should start reading the whole magic card. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Arena. That was a huge help. Awesome. Who'd have thunk? Here we are. Making Griffins next turn. Maybe. No need to attack with that one. Drowsing Pteranodon. I think this is quite good. I've seen it become quite good. I've made it be good. This is also quite good. Alright. Let's do shenanigans. Yep. Here we go. Yes, I will make stuff happen here. That's probably the right thing to do. That's actually probably the right thing to do. Now I have to choose between saving my Houndmaster and getting a Griffin. I guess pressing the Griffins is better. I guess. It's tricky. No, it has to be. It absolutely has to be. Okay. No, thank you.
Quicker of waves. That's terrible. I can give +3/+3. I need to dub it before I can do anything more with this. That's a great card. Okay. How do we want to do this? We want to dub something. This becomes 3/3. Let's do something with flying, I guess. No, you can't do that at the same time. If I want to make more of these things, I have to dub this. Sort of want to do that. Yeah, what the heck. Oh, that's an unfortunate card to face. Oh, the mirror. I was like, I didn't realize he had that much mana, but of course, the mirror changes everything. The Death Toucher. More mirror. Mana ramp. Okay, at least now we know what his hand looks like. Always look at the upside, I guess. Just gonna block with that. But I want to attack with this. To try to force a block. If I can't force a block, I need to pump it, I guess. Just pump it. Is that what I do? I have to pump it now. Fortunately, lifelink makes me more able to raise. Unfortunately, he has a 7/7 on board that I can't really deal with. And he blocks flyers. But if that's how he wants to raise, I can technically just chump this one forever. Yeah, the 4/4 is not gonna be able to raise me alone. It's pretty good. I guess I could get rid of the snare spinner if attack and sure strike it. It's probably a good long-term plan when I get through in the air. Yeah. Okay, that's less good. Takes 5 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Takes all the mana I have. No blocks. 4 is quite good. You can make any creature become flying, including this one. That is technically a little bit bullshit. Oh, what we could do. Ooh, this is good. I'm gonna play this. Just because. Then I'm gonna go to next combat, go past the combat phase. No attacks. Second main, I'm gonna attach this one to that one. And from then on, if he tries to block it with the Wake of Waves, I can unleash Fury upon it. Or it can just get Capture Sphere and my whole plan goes to shit. Come on, wizards. Give me something. No blocks. No, thank you. Ah, that was annoying. Okay. What then do we do? Not much, I guess. That was a good top deck from him.
I'll go to 1, sure. Daybreak Charger. Oh, that's so close too. Like, so freaking close. Wait, hold on. If somehow this man does not block my big flyer, which he will, because that's what he's doing right there. Could get some damage through. Also flying for you. Okay, that's the block I don't want to see. On the Ignis Cur too. You can make creatures fly and just fly over me. That's the last one, fortunately. Wondering what he thinks I have here. Okay, so if this one dies, I'm not necessarily dead. Let's just think about this. I have to pump this to trade. Get life from nothing. That doesn't die. No, I'm just dead. Yeah. GG. Little pressed there. Little pressed. I'm not very pleased with this deck. I don't like it. Don't need 2 of these for sure. I feel like Azorius Flyers might be better if this is the way you try to go. Not being able to say so for sure, of course. This, yeah, what I'm trying to do here certainly don't feel like it's working. I also have several cards in my deck that don't synergize at all. Like they have anti-synergies, like Burn Bright. It gives +2/+2 to all my creatures, and that's good for if you're attacking or defending. But the walls, the new walls that they have, the 0/3/3, that give all attacking creatures +1, but they don't attack themselves because they're defenders. So you see the problem. Like, yeah, I'm sort of already doing both things at the same time, and that's in spite of the fact that we haven't actually really drawn those walls. Yeah, the deck is not super good, but we live, we learn. We tried it. I love playing Boros. What was it doing? Guilds? The Mentor, when we had the Mentor mechanic. I really love the Mentor mechanic. That was very good. Speaking of the walls. I do think these can be particularly powerful. Especially if you're trying to do something Azorius air, like where like you defend yourself on the ground with these and then you attack in the air with flyers. Seems to be the setup you want to go with. We still have the Wishcoin Crabs. Can help with the defending in the Saurias. That might be the way to go. There's some good flyers in blue too, like the blue spirit that bounces other stuff. Okay, I'm taking a hand here. I don't have any lifelink. Can't really play it then. I should probably just stay back. That seems bad for an aggressive deck, but I think it's right. If he just passes to me, I'm gonna cycle the Defiant Strike. Try to find my life linkers. Or something useful like that. It's actually not bad. Still not gonna attack. I'm gonna let him attack into me. And I'm gonna Sure Strike something. It's gonna be something 7. Guess. Don't have 2 spells. Draws a card again. Glad he did it like that and not as an instant, because would probably Sure Strike this. Would have been a 6/3. Would have just have died. And now it gets Trample. I'm assuming it gives the coin to this. Yeah. Okay. So the predicament is that we can absolutely kill this, but it's too buffed up right now. There's no sense in doing that. Let's just think that he cannot do that every single turn. Actually, I can just Soul Sear it now. That's way better. I can do that. Get a counter on my Spell Gorger. And Soul Sear the... I should probably just do that, so you can't screw me over with it. Yeah. That seems about right. Okay. Still no lifelingers. Guess we could start attacking the air with the absolutely, I'll look for that. I guess we can start attacking the air with the... I guess it's... Oh, this has reach, so... No. Not at all. Let's just hold back. Hold back, see what happens. As soon as we find some sort of lifelinker, our situation is going to improve dramatically very quickly. He gets flying on some creature for a turn, it's fine. If one or more counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1 counters put on that creature instead. +1, +1, +1. +1, +1, +1. Interesting. Alright. This flies forever. You stay back. Okay. This is a weird sort of stalemate situation. Yes, it's only for attacking creatures, so you can absolutely attack with the Gale Sweeper, but I will Sure Strike it. But it has to happen. So. Will surely strike it. Okay. All of a sudden, interesting things can happen. Let's just think about this for a second. This becomes a very, very powerful creature very soon. Don't have any lifelink. He can block indefinitely. Maybe we just let this guy do the whole job. One man army. One man Pegasus army. Here we go. This is the way to go. Yes. 4 turns. He has 3 turns to find a solution to that Pegasus. It's always good putting opponents in the clock. You can buy a turn by chump blocking with the Gnarled Sage. Nobody really wants that though. 6 damage, this is not legendary, so in with that. Ignis Cur. Hello. Come to me. Get on the battlefield. Let's go. Two turns. Keeping this land just to psych him out. Okay, interesting time. What happens if we attack with everything? Do we die? If we attack just with this, he chump blocks. Actually, he doesn't have to chump block, but these become super, super powerful. So these block here, here. This is blocked by, this is not necessarily blocked. This is definitely blocked by something. These two have to get blocked, because I can pump them and they win. He doesn't, yeah, he does not have 9 power left after that. So, here we go. But this guy has to attack, I guess. No, let's just, but this gets, whenever he blocks a creature with flying. This is sort of the turn to do it, yeah. Alright, so be it. The pack leader's ability upon attack is really important here, because I want to keep these curs after the fact. That has to happen, or he just dies next turn. Actually, he could chump block twice. This turns out better for him. I really wish that I had that haste, the trample card right now. Still have to deal with the curse. Sure. Sure. So read this again. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn to dogs you control. I wish Pegasus were dogs right now. That made this game a whole lot easier. Important point is, as you see here, he does not have 9 points to go back to, and we will end up with yeah, we'll kill that one. We'll end up with our Ignis Curse for sure. And that's a couple more creatures than he could defend. And we still have our wall. Death Touch kills this though, fortunately. Pack Leader survives because god damn it, that card is insane. Oh, I misread this. I thought it was only. I thought the effect of other dogs living only happened. I thought it was the effect only applied to other dogs. It applies to just dogs you control. Whenever that guy attacks, the +1 was to other dogs, of course. Very awesome. Very awesome. I have to be back 1 minute, and I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back in the chair. Let's see if we can squeeze a few more wins out of this little clunky, weird Boros aggro combo deck. Some people think that playing Boros is like the go-to because it's the easiest. Because like they feel like all you have to do is attack. I think Boros, on the contrary, is one of the harder things because you don't have as much card draw. So every time you like your hand, every time you have your hand, like your options are very limited, and you have to make the correct decisions. Like your decisions become even more important because you have much fewer of them. And in limited, everything is about combat math in the end, in one way or another. Okay. Do we want to trade with that? Not really. Let's put down this one. There's that Fierce Empath. I think that's a very good card. That warns me of what's to come. If that is what is to come, so be it. I've got to attack with that. That's terrible. Let's just put on the pressure. Absolutely.
Okay. He's gonna probably be in chump block mode for a while. What you doing? Oh no! That's not good. It's actually bad. That was gonna be my key back. Ping. A little too late. Damn you. I hope he doesn't realize that he can just wait a turn and then kill this sky scanner. I hope he trades the snare spinner for it. Probably not going to, but that's what I hope. Igneous Cur. That's a cat. Ping. Okay. He didn't play a land this turn. I think we have to try to just finish him. Honestly. While we have the time. On our side. Good blocks. Life linker. Let's go. No land. Don't play land. Oh, there's land. Still need one more. Not for that one though. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good. Oh, damn. That's really bad. I guess we're in a stalemate then. Here we go. Can't attack into this. Unfortunately. That's worse. Bing.
Because we have like an 8-turn clock with this. Whatever that means. You have to realize that you must attack me. Okay. Those are still bad for me. What can I do there? I don't want to lose my mutt. Oh, I could have attacked one of these, couldn't I? That's now 1 turn too late. Okay. I guess we'll let you choose. Great. That might just be enough. D4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7. He needs 8 mana to activate that. Oh, he can just actually get the mana with this. Okay, cards revealed. How do we still only have 1 white mana? That I do not get. Okay, guess we have to attack with the dogs? Prevent all combat damage. This is still gonna kill something. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just straight up attack him. And if we do, we pump one of our anointed ones. Is that not what we do? No, because then we can pump response. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Let him block with the pitch burn devils. I'll lose one of my anointed thingies. That's fine. But the important thing is that he cannot kill both dogs. He can't kill the pack leader and my magma. What do we want to kill here? This becomes ugly quick. This one will straight up trade if I pump it. This will survive. Alright. I was willing to do this trade. He has to choose which one of my dogs die. Probably the magnet.
No blocks. Of course you keep. That's a very good card to draw right there. Very good. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage. And still only one white source. No. That I cannot win. Fortunately. Well, that concludes the Magic stream for the day. I'll be back tomorrow, roughly around the same times. Where we'll be trying to make a little bit of better decisions on our drafts. But until then, have you guys watched along? If you are interested, you can stay in the stream. I'll be shutting it down and opening up again to do some fun World of Warcraft puck rating on some alts, which should be what those things usually are. Take care, and I'll hope to see you all back soon.